crowded all around you. I need it on and on and on. You've seen before. Baby, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it crowded all around you. I pee before. He joke. So funny. Hello. I can't even tell if I'm live. Hello. I'm probably live, probably. Hopefully. Yum. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Hi, Brandon. I'm in the wake up mode right now. You see, I was in bed, right, and then I got out of bed, right, and I was like, damn, I'm tired, and that's where we are. That is the current place we are at. Oh, I've had better sleeps, better cycles of sleep. I would say. I don't know. I've been having some trouble as of late. A little bit of trouble. It has not been good. Probably just stress. I would think. Ow. I would think it's probably just that. How you? How you, big fella? Big cool dude. How you doing? You doing epic sauce? Please answer in emojis only. Yeah, I'm very slowly like preparing myself. I guess this is why people have starting soon screens, right? It's so that they could press the start live, like they could press the go live, and then mentally prepare themselves for the adventure to come. Me, I go, fuck it, we'll do it live. That's what I do. Hey. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. You know, maybe I should do that during the ads. The ads in progress. It's just the moment where I'm in. It's just complete silence for the VOD. I'm just like, deep breaths. Deep breaths. That's what I do for going to bed. Whenever sometimes I have trouble sleeping because I can feel my heartbeat, and my heartbeat's like really annoying. Being able to feel your heartbeat when you're trying to sleep is pretty annoying. I feel like some people get relaxed by it. I don't at all. I get stressed by it. That's um that's how I be feeling. You know? Oh, dude, so much has happened this past week. I say so much, but like 2 to 3 things happened, really. Well, 3 to 4 things happen. But you know what? That's a good amount. Last stream was Saturday. It's been around 4 days. Something happened each day. Equivalently. So you know what? Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta do that everyone in the stream announcement. Get in here! Ah! Alright, there you go. Okay. So, you might be asking yourself, OnwaVT, full name, address, phone number. Please, tell me, what is the things that have happened? Please tell us a tale. Listen, you're the Resident Evil guy. You're the Resident Evil guy, right? Now you're supposed to be playing Resident Evil, but also you're supposed to be doing another thing. That thing is telling us some stuff. You're supposed to be yapping. Onwa, you ain't yap. It's been 6 minutes and 25 seconds, 28 seconds, 29 seconds, 30 seconds, and your ass is live. Not tell me a tale for me to listen to. What is the point of me being here when you are not telling me stories? And that's where you're wrong, my friend. I've actually been telling you a tale this entire time. Alright? You just don't know it yet. A tale called History, baby. That's what's happening right here. They were playing Resident Evil and we're finishing it. But also, before we do that, I'm going to be yapping. Which is what I was going to plan to do anyway. And it was what I usually do. So, don't worry about it. Anyway, I thought I would remember what happened last time we played Resident Evil. And therefore I would remember where to go. I don't. I don't at all. I don't know where we were. I don't know where we've been. All I know is that we're back in the mansion. And that there were hunters. And that I killed 2 hunters to make my way back at the end of the stream. But I do not remember where we have to go. That's fine. We don't need to know that. That's just like whatever, man. I don't gotta know that stuff. What I want to tell you guys today, though, is so last week we had hold on, I gotta drink some water. So so last week, right? We had zombies. No. Last weekend we played Dungeons and Dragons. You could tell I'm like waking up still because my brain is mixing topics together. Anyway, we played Dungeons and Dragons last week in the Discord server. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So we played Saturday 9 p.m., Sunday 9 a.m. I think those are still good times. I think I'm gonna stick with them. They're a really good time to do stuff. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna stick with those times. But even better is what happened when we were playing. Now, I was actually not as well planned as I thought. It went really well. I want you to know. It went really well. But I miscalculated a bit how hard it was going to be for the players. And when they finally got into combat, let me tell you, those guys nearly died. And that's because I did not properly manage to assess the difficulty. Now, D&D, if you've played D&D, you know, regular party, a good party, like a good party amount is like 4 players, right? You have the dungeon master, and then you have like 4 players, right? That's like around the average. It's like a really good amount. More than that, it starts to get a bit hard to keep everyone engaged because turns take longer, and less than that, it is you can still do less, but like it doesn't feel as complete. So, and you know, Baldur's Gate knows this too. Your party amount is 4 in Baldur's Gate. They knew what was happening. Unless you get like animals or pets, but like the pets don't count as part of the party, in my opinion, or at least, and like they don't do like a lot of damage. That's not like they're not there for that, right? Now, so my assumption when going in to play Dungeons and Dragons First Edition, now Dungeons and Dragons First Edition is just harder. Okay, in every sense, it is just a more difficult version of Dungeons and Dragons. So now when we were playing, or at least when I was preparing, and I was reading pre-made adventures from the fellas down at TSR, the creators of Dungeons and Dragons, before Coast of the Wizards like bottom. My assumption was these adventures are made for around 4 players, right? Maybe 3 to 5. So I prepared my stuff. I made the maps. I read the entire module. I took notes on parts of the module I thought were important. Right? I made the character sheet for people so they could make their characters. I prepared all these things. Made a dungeon master screen for quick info during play, which did come in useful. I wasn't sure how useful it'd be. It was pretty useful. But you see, the problem became very apparent when the players came across the first encounter. The first encounter being 6 giant frogs. I'll talk more about it, but let's just say they nearly died. Some of them very, very nearly died. And I learned that First Edition, the party sizes were not 4 players. The average party size was 6 to 10 players. And those fuckers were meant to like show up every week or every other week to play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know how the hell Gary Gygax had 10 people with jobs who he was able to secure into playing Dungeons and Dragons every week. But you know what? Good for him. I respect it. But also, Gary, my boy, I can't get that many people in one room. So anyway, it's so over for them. That's what I realized. I realized, man, it is so over for them if they just follow this. They ain't living this. They're not living this resident, man. Because listen, if my thought was the recommended is gonna be 4 right? So 3 to 5. 3, it's going to be more difficult. 5, it's going to be a bit more easy, right? But like 4 is the recommended. And then we started and we had 2. So I was like, okay, we have 2 instead of 4. So that's half. It's probably going to be a lot harder for them, right? I was like, it's going to be a lot harder for them to play. And then it showed it's a lot harder for them to play. Those guys nearly died. And then I learned about how players were actually supposed to be 6 to 10. And I was like, oh, okay. So they're actually like a third of how much they should be. Never mind. They're actually far worse off than I thought. Okay, that's not good. And then I learned also that the adventure I'm playing, while it is supposed to be a good introductory module, most people start with Keep on the Borderlands, which is also an introductory module, which is meant to be like completely new. So that would mean that people who are playing the one I'm playing would be higher level. So I was like, oh, not only are they not 6 to 10 players, but they're also not level 3. They're level 1. Oh, that's when I had the idea. What if I do a flashback sequence where they go back in time and then do the Keep on the Borderlands and then come back to this? They decided to just continue going with this module. So if they die, they die, I guess. They just gotta stick with it, you know? They just gotta be cool with that. If they die, they die. That's an L to them. I gave them all the outs. And by all the outs I mean I gave them 1 out. But I gave them all the outs, so that's on them, really. And but let me tell you actually about what happened now. I told you why it went bad in the sense of danger, but overall the games went really well. So the players or this is for it's 2 sessions I did, right? I did Saturday and Sunday. But there were 2 different games playing the same adventure. So Saturday we had Glorp and Yanyo. Wait, no. Yes. Glorp and Yanyo. And Sunday we had Hero, Nim, and Jode. And Jode had to leave at a certain point because they were tired and wanted to sleep. So for combat, it was just 2 players again. So now they start by entering into a village and going around asking questions. They tried finding a tavern / inn. They find one. They try going to a blacksmith, asking if they have any daggers and such. Anything they could like get. He goes, "Yep, if you have coin." And they're like, "Damn, we don't got coin." They leave. Um, they're exploring around until they get to a village elder. At the village elder, they talk to them and they tell them about how their village has been sometimes been ransacked by bandits who they believe to be staying at a ruined moat house that the guards used to stay at long before. So they're like, okay, adventure. let's go, adventure, yippee. And they head there. Before then, I forgot to mention, for the Saturday fellas, uh, ended up going to the guard's tower first to see if they could talk to the guard, the main guard guy, you know, the sergeant. First thing they do is they go up the tower a bit. They see some doors. One of them tries to run through the door and just barges into it, like without opening it because it was locked. And then they go up a ladder where there's more doors, and they just decide not to open those doors. And those were the doors. Spoiler alert! If you guys were here, those were the doors the sergeant were in. The sergeant was in one of those doors, and those doors were unlocked, but the ones downstairs were locked. I don't know why they just thought since one door would be locked, all of them would be. But that's just the assumption they came up with. Anyway, at least they found the village elder. So after trekking for 2 hours, they find this ruined moat house. Now, if you don't know what a moat house is, that is basically just a small fortress surrounded by a moat. That's it. It's just a moat surrounded by a fortress surrounded by a moat. That's all it is. So they come upon it, and as they start to approach, 6 giant frogs come out of a pond. Now, Saturday, it didn't go too bad. Saturday, they were able to get out of the way before they hit them. They took a few pot shots at them. One of them got hit a good amount. I think he was at 10 health. It went down to 2 health? Or maybe 3 health or something? And that's when they realized, only after a few hits, after 2 or 3, they realized, oh shit, we should get out of here. So they just decided to book it after that and went back home safely. They went back to the village safely, and that's where the session ended. Sunday, how it went down is they approached, the frogs jumped out. Immediately, the wizard gets taken out in one hit because he only has 1 health because it's first edition. And the other one gets hit down to 2 health. So he's like, oh shit. He starts running away. Not all the way away, just putting some distance. He starts throwing his darts at the frogs. He gets hit again, I think, down to 1 health. And now he's throwing darts, keeping his distance. Make sure he's all the way away. Until he takes out the 4 frogs. Then he runs past the big frogs to go heal or go to bandage the wizard who's dying. And by the way, when you're knocked out, at 0 health, knocked out from taking damage, you start losing 1 health every turn until you get to -10. When you get to -10, you are dead. Just straight up. So he was he got to him when he got to -8. So in 2 more turns, the wizard would have been dead. Yeah, but he picks him, he bandages him, picks him up, and then runs out of there. So that's how that ended. That session ended there too. With one nearly dead, and the other one nearly knocked out, meaning also nearly dead. What great session. And that's when I learned that maybe I should have started with a different adventure. But you know what I like about this adventure is it feels much more like an adventure. The other one, Keep on the Borderlands, they're just going to a big sprawling area where they could just fight monsters and learn to dungeon crawl. It doesn't feel like much in terms of adventure. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it be. I think I realized. I think this is one of those moments. It's one of those Shy Kids at show and tell moments. Oops. But yeah, though they nearly died. Their asses were dying. And I don't know if the future will be like that again. Probably will. Let me tell you, they were very open about using their money when they were in the game, though. I think they liked the characters. There was one character that they talked to, which I forgot to mention, but both parties talked to the one guy. In different contexts, though. On Saturday, they tried to talk to him to recruit him. On Sunday, they talked to him to try and learn more about potential adventure or quests to go on. But the character they talked to was a guy in a tavern, sitting in the corner drinking away, called Elmo. And I did not come up with that name. That was just the name of the adventure. In the adventure, that was his name. Now, Elmo comes to the tavern basically every day and drinks. And you could hire him. OMG Marge? Marge real? Red Marge? Red Marge Wawa? Marge wheel? Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah. Ah wah 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 wah. Ah wah 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 wah. Ah wah wah wah. Hi. Hi Marge. Hi. Hi. How yo? I was just talking about the D&D that happened Saturday and Sunday. Well, for you, it happened Sunday and Sunday. Hi. Hello. Did you know that Fur was in it? Yeah, so Fur was in the Dungeons and Dragons. He was the guy Saturday 9 p.m. or for you, Marge, it's Sunday 9 a.m. And he had 10 health and he went down to 1, nearly dying. But that's okay. I'm good. You better be. You better be good. Yeah, so they talked to this NPC called Elmo. And Elmo was just like having a great time, man. I said that talked to me. Hi, I said that. Hello. Yeah, so he was just like basically a drunkard, but who was like happy to help. If you paid for his drink and his weapon and armor, then he would go on an adventure with you. Yeah. Like I don't even know how Google account works, and he keeps asking me what does it do. What does it do, Marge? Marge, what does it do? Marge. Elmo. Yeah. Yeah, Elmo from the Dungeons and Dragons adventure and not from Wall Street. That's not where he's from. Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons one. Did Fur tell you about what happened? Not you too. What? No, don't worry about it. It's just Marge. I need to know. I need to know what happened. Okay. I need to know how what it do. I need to know what it do. Okay. What it do though? You gotta tell me. I need to know. Please. I'm begging you. Yeah. Play Dungeons and Dragons. What's it do? Where? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Dungeons and Dragons. I liked playing it. I hope that they liked playing it. And we played. They nearly died. It was a great time. And if anyone wants to join for any future ones, you are free to. It's Saturdays 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, Sundays 9 a.m. Eastern Standard. And yeah, they are happening in the Discord. I make announcements when we're going to be doing them. I was originally planning to do one next weekend, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to. So I'll have to look into it. But yeah. Yay. Wahoo. Wahoo. Actually, I have my thing right here. I could tell you. Unfortunately, I'm currently flow with a bunch of research. I'm leaving Philippines this Friday. What? Where you going? If you're fine with saying, "Go to Malaysia." What? I'm going to Malaysia. Why are you going to Malaysia? What's in Malaysia, huh? What's over there that's so cool? That's awesome, though. Hell yeah. Looking at some tourist attractions and such, I assume. Looking at where to go. International research competition. What? That's awesome. That's so cool. Such a cool researching gal. Yeah. I want to do more funny streams. That's another thing. I want to do more funny stream. Right now we're just playing Resident Evil, and I think that's fine. That's chill for now. But I need to do that. It is. The not awesome part is what I'm always defending and researching. Yeah, you don't get to decide, right? It's just like something you're given to do. How have you been on what? I missed you. Thank you. I missed you too. And this. What is this? What is the this that you missed? My god. It's time. Pay attention! You're not paying attention! Start paying attention, please! Alright. Please! Alright, there you go. The ADHD. It has been. It is thankful. Finally. Ah. I've been okay. I've been searching for work still. Still trying to find a job. Let's go. Did the D&D. D&D's been fun. I only did one session, but I had to do a lot of work to make it work. My whole body woke up from the shock. What else have I been up to? For this month, I've mostly just been doing. Um, I've been doing the Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Like I made a character sheet for people to use, like a fully usable character sheet for first edition. Made the maps, read the book, played Resident Evil, as you know. It's mostly been Resident Evil for gaming, for streaming. Played some Silk Song. Did a team made a like puzzle like ARG thing that we did on stream. Every time I know the shaking is coming, and every time I get scared by it. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I guess? Question mark. Um, been talking with friends a bit. Been trying to code stuff and send my CV and making new CVs and sending those CVs out. Um, my favorite time of every week. What's your favorite time of every week? What is? Huh? Huh? For your retention. Oh, okay. There you go. I've also been thinking about like more ideas, not only for I want to make like better ideas for future streams, so that I'm not just playing game. Right now, I'm fine with just playing Resident Evil because I want to beat it, and also it's like it's October, so spooky game. So I was stuck. I want to hear it again. Well, you're gonna have to wait. That's how it has to be. That's how it has to be. I'm sorry. Mask Band for Halloween. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, but also I've been thinking of stuff to do for like YouTube stuff with friends, all those things. Squash carving. That'd be funny. That could be funny. I had like ASMR slash just voice ideas. So if I get around to actually writing those could be fun. Those could give me a project. But for me, it's mainly just coming up with ideas. I think I have a good amount of ideas that I come up with, but I'm just scared that it's gonna get to a point where I just run out of ideas. So then I hold on to my ideas for longer than I should instead of just doing them. Honestly, I just want to do Makeathon again. I just want to have like unlimited Makeathon. On was the ground. On was his. No, I have some. I had like a spelling bee ASMR or nerdy rambling. Yeah, Makeathon. I love the Makeathon. Makeathon was so fun. If I could just have like Makeathon 24/7, and that's just my life, and I could live off of Makeathon, that's what I would do. I miss being free from school. We'll do another one next year. We'll do another one next year around the same time as last one. So don't worry. But I need stuff like, and I need to do stuff until then. I can't just like, all right, guys, we're playing Resident Evil today for like every stream until then. I gotta do some interesting stuff before it's time for Makeathon. You know, Makeathon's the peak though. Megathon is peak. Yeah, but I'm thinking of stuff. I'm thinking through different ideas. Hold on. Like, I wrote down some ideas. Playing with just your pinky. No, that's the thing is, like, it's not just video games. Obviously, I could do challenge video game runs, and that's fun too, right? And like when I did the Skyrim with my feet, that was a great hit. Everyone loved that. I like doing it. Uh, but I don't want to just play games with my feet from then on, you know? I like doing stuff like outside of games as well. I have an idea for uh the B Day stream I'm gonna be doing most likely. I love feet. I know you do. Yeah, but I did like I'm losing my brain. Let me drink some water. Yeah, like my birthday for December 7th and such. I want to do I want to do a thing for that. Probably a subathon, quote unquote. It's not really a subathon. It's more so just a longer stream, a longer stream event sort of thing. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna be doing it on my birthday. I have ideas for other things. Just because I need build up to them. I need to do interesting things, get people hyped, get them in, and then I could do more ideas. If we did a stream where we just write letters for random Twitch streamers or to random friends. We could. What would I write in the letters though? Also, how would I send the letters to them? It'd feel weird to just like airdrop into random people's like Twitters or something, I guess is how I would be saying them. It'd be weird to just send them. You know? I love doing that IRL. Doing what? Like sending you love sending letters to random Twitter accounts? I see you, fool. Come here. Ugh. Maybe they're chat or something? I don't know, because if I'd be writing a letter, giving random people letters, do you just make letters and then give it to a random person, or do you make letters for random people? Like, do you see someone in the street and then write a letter and then give it to that person? You give them while they're walking and not paying attention. But do you write the letters for specific random people, or do you just do it to any? Do you just write a letter and then give it to anyone, or do you write a letter for a specific person you don't know? I see you, foo. You cannot hide from me. All right, motivational friend letters, and just give it to anyone. Oh, that's cute. That's pretty cute. I like that. I like that. I'll write the idea down. Eh. If my hand could stop being shaky. There you go. I say there you go, but I didn't even look at the image to see if it's good. All right, that's good. I like that. You know, a lot of my ideas involve community stuff, like interacting with you guys. Just bomb everyone with love. What I gotta do. Yeah, that's why a lot of my ideas have to do with that interaction with people. You know, making things with you guys. But my problem is that sometimes I need to build up so I could get you guys in here when I'm doing those ideas. You know, flower pressing. I don't think I could do flower pressing. I don't think I could do that. No wait, wrong thing. Where's my? I was thinking about today though, because Monday, so 2 days ago for me, it was Thanksgiving. Again, for me, any Americans in the chat, silence. I know it's not Thanksgiving for you guys, but shut up. But here it was Thanksgiving a few days ago, and I didn't get to say my thanks. No one really said their thanks, and I was like, oh, that's kind of sad. So I thought, maybe during the pre-show, the pre-Resident Evil, what if I talked about things I'm thankful for? Like, that could be cool. That could be cool or cute. I don't know. Also, I've been coding a thing because my God, I need more things, like more things, need more things for my portfolio. So I decided I would make something that like follows a good architecture to show clean code, right? And I'm slowly waking up. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. You just gotta give me a second. I'm almost awake. Almost. Almost. Yeah, so I was thinking of what I could make, and I talked with someone before about how I wanted to make a magnification application. So an app that allows you like magnify stuff on your computer. Now Windows does this, other things do this, but I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them do it bad because they ask for like 100 like plus dollars to use their thing, or use the Windows magnification API, which can zoom in a lot, but when you zoom in a lot, you could barely see anything. Anyway, so I was like, okay, I need to come up with a solution. I need a solution because this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief. We need something that is good and free. Or at the very least does not cost $100 to use, you know? Like maybe at most costs you like $10 to use. You know? It sucks. So I was looking at what I could use, how I could do this, basically. And I saw, oh, Windows has a magnification API. An API, by the way, is something that someone else coded that you can access its tools from, right? That's the gist of what that is. So I saw Windows has a magnification API. So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. We just use that and we're golden. But now let me show you. Let me get the drawing out. Let me get the drawing stuff out. Also, I will read what you wrote too. Monday for me is where we celebrate Teachers Day. Know that me and my class. Know what me and my class did? Do you know those cake with money inside? But instead of money, we put our letters inside and made our teachers cry. So we all cried too. Aww. You guys are adorable. Okay. So let's say I got a little text document or something. Let's say I have like Notepad open. You know, I got some text. Got some text up, right? Well, let me just. This will make sense in a second. Let me just delete this part. Okay, so let's say I got my magnifier here. This is my square magnifier. Now, your magnifier is following the mouse, right? Just so that I could, you know, if it's following the mouse, I could move it around just super easy and I could look at stuff I want. Right? I know there are different types of magnifiers, but this is what I think is like probably the most used, if not the most basic. Right? So now what it will do is it'll magnify the part. So like let's say here it says hi. That's not squat JK, but so it's like, oh my god, I get to see the message. No way. Right? So what you want to do, right? Let me explain what this is doing. How you magnify, right? On a computer. A computer is made up of pixels, right? You have, let's say you have you have this grid here of pixels. Some of them are a color, some of them are a different color, right? That's how it works. That's how computers do the thing. Now, all you're saying, right, is let's say I want to magnify this area. I'll make it a different color for you guys. Let's say I want to magnify like this with my magnifier. Then I'll just like double it and give it I'll just double it and give it to the next person. Right? All you have to do is double the pixels and boom, it's magnified. That's the basic. Right? So this one pixel becomes 2. Same for this one. Right? So it looked like this. Right? Now this is bigger. The last 2 lines you drew are the straightest lines I've seen today. Oh, I'm pretty good with it. You see that? You see that? I'm not as good with the side ones, but I could do it. See that? See that? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. What can I say? Um. So yeah, that's how you do it. You just make the pixels bigger. Is that why your head is so big? Because it's magnified? Exactly. Also rude. But now this actually has an issue. Okay, there's an issue with it. Okay, I'm not sure if it'll allow me to do it with this. Um, but the issue is if I'm magnifying. Oh, they don't even do it here. Oh my god, they have a thing. Oh my god, they're so rude. What the hell? Wait, why does this thing do it? Why does their magnification API do it? Wait a minute. This is fucked up. I can't even show you what I wanted to show you. Because their magnifier does it. Windows magnifier. Hold on. I need to search something up. Pixel scaling algorithm. What the hell? Okay. Anyway, what ends up happening. I guess I can't show you with that. Oh, wait. You know what I can show you with? Hold on. Let me hide this real quick. I can show you because I've been doing stuff. I've been coding stuff to try stuff out. Okay, you know what ends up here it is. You know what ends up happening is let me zoom in. Do you notice this? How it is very blurry. You notice how this is very shit and pixelated. Now, truth be told, you can still read this. Right? It's not all bad. But also this is terrible and I hate it. Right? This is terrible. I hate this. Please let me close you. Alright, I closed it. So, okay. Instead, we'll just run stuff over it, right? We'll get the pixels, we'll make them bigger, and then we'll just run some weird algorithm. Algorithm. And then we're good. But now, let me ask you a question, okay? Let me ask you a question. So we want to get the pixels, right? Here's our window, right? We want to get the pixels of what's behind it, right? The pixels behind this thing, right? We're gonna get these ones, and we want to magnify it. Okay, we do that. Now we have a magnification on our window. But now we need to update it. Okay, maybe I typed the letter in. Maybe I typed a new letter. Okay, maybe I moved the window to the right or something. We gotta update it. Here's the problem. How are you gonna update it when there's a thing behind it? How are you gonna do that? It's behind the thing. The magnifier itself is in the way. Also, wait, does this? I can't even see. Does this show up in the stream? Oh my god, it does. Well, that's cool. All right. Anyway. Windows magnifier would be cool if it allowed me to do that too. I don't know how to do that. How do they do that? Windows magnifier. How to recreate. It's not the Windows magnification API. Why are they lying to me? They're lying to me. I'm telling you. Anyway, suffice to say, I had tried a bunch of different things, and the same issue kept coming up. And the issue was, how are you supposed to update something when the thing is covering the thing you're supposed to be updating? And we found a solution, which is make it so it doesn't show up in OBS. Any recording software, it won't pick it up. That's what I found is a solution. So I'm so smart, yippee. Which actually does suck. I wish we could do something that doesn't do that. But it's just how it has to be, I guess, because I don't know how the Windows magnifier does it. I don't know how it does it. The window magnifier is lying. It's like it doesn't use the magnification API. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it does not. It does not do it. They're lying to you. Unless, hold on, Windows magnification API. I'm looking at this. I know you guys do not care about nerd shit. Nerd shit being code, but I need to know what they are doing. Full screen magnifier applies the scale transformation and color transformation to the entire screen. Okay, whatever. Filter list. By default, the magnifier control magnifies all windows in the specified source rectangle. Okay, you can choose stuff that doesn't magnify. Magnifying screen content is invisible to user pen or touch. If the user taps the magnified image or control, the system does not necessarily pass the input control. Okay, whatever. System cursor. No. No. This isn't it. This is all lies. The magnifier API is not doing what it says it does. It's not the same as the magnifier. It's not. It's lying. I'm mad. Grr. With pixel scaling algorithm. Because it's not a color effect, right? It can't be just a color effect. They're doing something. It's 6 a.m. Ariel, you don't get it right now, okay? Don't even fucking talk to me. I'm kidding. How you doing? You doing all right? Windows magnification API. Show me the real magnification API. Show me the real color effect, right? Is it something with the color effect? It can't be. telling you, they did something. They did something to it. I'm telling you. Unless it's color matrices, free from Agile making a rap song called First Day. Where's it gonna be on? Is it gonna be on Spotify or SoundCloud? Is it just the color matrix? There's no way, right? There's no way it's just a color matrix. They wouldn't do that. Would they? Are they smart? Oh, red Wawa. I know. Marge came in with a red Wawa. I think now they're doing a sleep. Ariel, you got a white one. You suck. God. There ain't no way. It can't. It can't be. Hold on. Hold on. The vector represents an opaque color that has no red or blue. Has green at full intensity. Another convention for resin colors. Number 1 for maximum intensity. Number 0 for is the convention of the color described in the preceding paragraph will be represented by the vector 0101. You can apply linear transformations to color vectors by multiplying by a 4x4 matrix. However, you cannot use a 4x4 to form translation. If you had a dummy fifth coordinate, for example, number 1, for each of the color vectors, you can use a 5x5 matrix to apply any combination of linear transformations and translations. Transformation consisting of linear transformation followed by translation is called an affine transformation. 5x5 matrix represents an affine transformation called a homogeneous matrix. Could this be it? What are you reading? I am reading Windows magnification API using a color matrix to transform a single color because the magnifiers are lying. They're lying to me. They're lying to me, I'm telling you. They're lying to me and I need to figure this out. Color adjust type bitmap. Is it this? Could this be? Hold on. I just want to look at this real quick. I need to look at this. You gotta give me a second. I need to figure this out. Fuck. What? What does this mean? Okay, whatever. It lied how? Okay, my brother. So you know how a computer is pixels, right? Let's say you're trying to zoom in, right? Let's say you're making a magnification thing, right? You zoom in, what you see is just like a more blurry, well, not blurry, more like pixelated version of what you saw before, right? It's a magnified, pixelated version because of how magnified it is. All right, all right, all right. You get that? Hold on, I'll show you. I'll even show you what I'm talking about. Okay? I'll show you right. I'll give you the demonstration. Okay. So, look, if you try to magnify, you'll start seeing the pixels, right? Right? You see the pixels because I'm magnified. Okay? Right? That makes sense? But The magnifier, the magnifier. Look at that shit. Hold on. They ain't doing that because they are using an algorithm to like blur it to make it better, right? They're using a thing to stop that. Okay, you seeing that? And how they do that? Right? Now, my question is what my question is like, look, if we the thing I showed you before, right? The one that was blurry. That one is using the Windows magnification API. Okay, now this is the API Windows has to make magnifiers, to make the magnifier application. Okay? When it magnifies, all you could do is two things. You could magnify, and the second thing is you could have color transformations where you could change colors. And so you could change specific colors. Okay? Here's the problem. Here's the problem. That's because you're zooming on a small window. Wrong. No, that's not it. That's not it. They are running it through an algorithm. Okay? Which is fine. Okay? It's fine that they do that. My question is, how the hell do you do that on this? I don't have to prove it, okay? I don't care what you're saying about me, okay? It's true. That what I'm saying is facts. Okay? The problem is that the magnifier from Windows, this is the built-in Windows magnifier application, has this thing applied to it, which is not a thing that I could apply with the Windows magnification API, which is also from Windows. Okay, damn, don't ask. Alright, listen. I know what's happening here, okay? It's not because of the way I'm zooming in. Yeah, they have a smooth kind of filter. Now, my question isn't what's the filter. My question is how did they apply that filter? Because supposedly this should be using the Windows magnification API, right? Because this is a built-in Windows thing, and Windows has a magnification API. Supposedly they should be combined, all right? They should like this should be using the same code I'm using, but they have a thing. And now I'm asking myself, did they use the built-in color matrix transformations to somehow implement this? If so, what? How? Windows magnification API color matrix to smooth edges. Hold on. No, this is wrong. This thing here I found is wrong. It's stupid and dumb and wrong. I use old program on new software. No, because this was this was implemented on Windows 10. This thing was apparently Windows 10. Like they put a pixel algorithm. Now apparently it used to be possible But if it used to be possible, it shouldn't be possible anymore with this if they're using the new API. So I'm crying. Is it on purpose to give the authentic experience? What do you mean the authentic experience? What do you mean? Hold on. How the how? 144p hacker experience. No, but like, because the Windows magnification API says it's made for people with disability, right? With people who can't see well, for people who don't maybe need color correction. So I'm just like, it's like, okay, but give me this. If you're gonna give me all that, give me this. So it's not just pixels. You know? Give me this in the API. Where is this in the API, huh? You're gonna leave me hanging, bruh. Can't leave me hanging like that. Yeah, there's no public API to control this. So I just gotta go with my other idea. But it sucks because I wanted. Because my idea right now has two problems. Maybe it's hard because of the contrast. I heard white on black is easier to see than black on white. That's not. What are you talking about, brother? Has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is simply this being a feature. Okay? Look, look, you see it? You see it? Okay? Now let's use the Windows magnification API. All right? No longer there. It's not a thing. You see, there's no smoothing. No smoothing at all. You see the edges. That's the difference. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, I was supposed to start playing Resident Evil like 18 minutes ago. Vice President Resident Evil. Is you're in a small? It's not because I'm in a small window. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. That has no bearing on the outcome. It's a smoothing algorithm that is not present. That is the difference. You're rage baiting right now, and it's working. Listen, look, I'll make it bigger, right? Here's your big window. Same issue. Same issue. The window does not matter. It could be as big or as small as I want. It's not gonna it's not gonna change anything. Make the window bigger the page. What the fuck are you talking about? Rage baiter. You are a rage baiter. You're rage baiting right now. You're saying nonsensical things. No, you. Oh, yo! We have this box here. It always says there's nothing unusual. Or yeah, it's saying like stuff. I guess I should put something in there. I guess that's the idea. I'm supposed to put something in that. Not the emblem. I think I've tried. Yeah, I've tried combining them. We have the battery. The only thing I can think of doing is just doing the battery. That's all I got. Let's battery this. I'm probably gonna die. Because I'm at caution level right now. That's okay. It's neither here nor there, you know. I'm so glad this door is fixed. Pretty sure I killed the guy. The haunter here. Also, I can't go through this door yet. Spencer family emblem. I meant to use this. Yeah, it's not the same thing. I don't know why Jill isn't just open to breaking doors. Like, just break doors open, buddy. Like, come on. I don't know why it's red. The map shows that this area is red, which means I'm missing an item from here. Oh. No, I'm keep that there. I don't know if I need it for anywhere else. I hope more dogs don't show up. That would suck. I'm trying to think of where the elevator was. Oh shit, were there dogs that I just ran past before? That's gonna suck. I can't do dog noise. Timmy's the real woofer here. There are snakes. Remember that. Ow. I remember there being snakes. Hi, snake. Bye, snakes. Am I poisoned from that one snake bite? Dude, I was trying to take longer to say it because I couldn't remember how to say it. And even then I screwed up. Yay, battery. Going up. Now we're gonna use the crank and we're gonna come back down this elevator. And that should hopefully stop the waterfall, I think. That's my assumption. Not necessary to use this. There you go. I was 2 centimeters away. My bad. The sound of waterfall seems to have stopped. Yep, I knew it. I'm so smart. Hey, the water's back. What a thrill. Yeah. So anyway, the thing I found a solution that works. But I think the problem is that no matter what, if you're creating something, it's going to use, it's going to jitter because you have to keep updating it. I haven't found a way to do it without jitter. That's my problem. Oh, so this ladder doesn't ask me if I want to go up or down? Rude ass ladder. Ominous music. Oh, I could just go through the door. I thought it might be locked. I was hoping it would be locked. Any zombies in here? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna come back later. This looks like a coal mine that's gonna collapse. It looks like a coal mine that will collapse. Probably the same with this, but you know. Any snakes here to kill me? No, but they got a typewriter. I might as well. You guys think I could beat this game with no saves? I don't. I should probably put the crank away. I don't think I'll need it. Ooh, a hole. There's a hexagonal hole. Hexagonal. Is it the same as the other one? Doesn't seem to be. Interesting. Interesting. Yes. Hello, is this the coal mine? Here, drop off my kid. Aha. Acid shells, I know what that means. A hunter. I'm gonna go to the box and go get my grenade launcher. Don't worry, game. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I don't think I'll leave the jewelry box, but... Don't worry, game. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Which is acid shells. For me to you. What a thrill. Aha, another door. What a conundrum. Bring me through. Aha. Green herbs, huh? There's gonna be an elevator here. Handgun magazine. Wow. This place got everything. The elevator's power source. There's a round lid. Yeah, open it. You got the Aztec temple. You take the shaft. Okay. I just took the power source. Do I need it for something? Aha. Okay. I don't think I've seen where I need to use this yet. Although I might be wrong. Aha! I knew there was something in the ground. Handgun magazine. Wow. I'm so kind. Ah! Sorry. I got scared. I get scared by doors. Okay.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that you?
Voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico!
Jill, look at the person who shot him, you dumbass.
Traitor? Who?
Alright, my language is getting a bit too much. Hey, Crank. I assume I could also have picked up his gun, but my inventory is full. Is that it? Is that literally... Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Got him. When you're good, you're good. And I'm good. Any more hunters here? Hello? Did you go down on the monster? No, the monster went down on me. Very different. Very, very different. Oh, that's another hunter. Yep. What? Oh, missed one shot. That ain't good. You went on your feet. Hey, yo. On my feet! Yeah, so Ariel, I noticed that you guys were having trouble, and I was wondering why, right? I was like, huh. I was like, okay. They died, like, pretty quick. Let me look. I was, like, looking into it. And I realized, one thing. Actually, I realized two things. One, a lot of people start with, even though it is a beginner adventure, people usually start with another adventure to go into it. Right? I was like, okay. Well, that means like they'd probably be a higher level or something. That sucks. But then I noticed another thing. That other thing is that... But I really did try to rob that guy at the bar. You did. You did. The other thing is that, you know, a lot of people today, D&D, it's a party of 4, you know, 3 to 5, that's about where it goes. Now, I assumed it was a general party, right? I assumed that's what it was. generally parties back then would have also been around 4. I was wrong. D&D in the 1980s and such, party sizes were actually 6 to 10. So not only are you guys a bit underleveled, but you are also like a third of the size you should be. So you know, it is what it is. If you guys die, that's not on me though. I gave you guys the options and you guys said nah. Let us let us die. So you know what? A huge boulder blocks the way. Cringe. What options? Bro, look at your Discord. Look at your Discord, buddy. I want to check Discord. I can tell. I'm fucking dead. The boulder got my ass. Fight your fears and survive. Brother, you're saying I should fight the the big boulder? My bad. I should have fought the big boulder, guys. How could I be so foolish? Of course, fighting the big boulder. Why didn't I think of that? We continue as normal is winning. Yep. I think people just didn't read the part where I said 6 to 10. Maybe I should have bolded that. I should have put that in bold so that people realize how against the odds they will be going. Because I was like, oh, you know what I'll do? I could make it so you guys have like 2, like if players want, they could have 2 characters. So you guys could have more characters, you know, to play with. And also like you have a better chance. I was like, oh, that could be an idea. And also like it's only if you guys want. That's one idea. Oh, another idea. You know, players could maybe... I was like, maybe players could instead have it so they have a chance. No, sorry. Sorry, not a chance. What am I saying? My brain's just like on autopilot. I was like, what I could also do is give players the option of we go into a flashback sequence. So you guys go back in time, right? And when you go back in time, we could do it. We could do the easier thing, and then come back to the future. Afterward. Back in time. Yeah, we go back in time, level you guys up with another adventure, and then come back to where we were. I was like, that could be good. You guys don't want that, though. We go back in time, take the Infinity. Exactly. I don't see why you guys are so against it. Like, it's literally just Marvel. You guys love Marvel. You guys love watching movies. Was it bad to... It's bad that I tried to rob something, though I'm good. Yes, it is. It is bad. You will have consequences. I'm on my evil arc. Well, that evil arc is gonna make it so you can't level up, so good job. Huh? Not really. But, you know, it's possible. Once he showed the dagger, I had to have it. Man, you ain't even the guy, though. Come on, buddy. You ain't even him. You're not even a thief. At least let the thief pickpocket, man. What is you doing? I'm him? Bro, you're literally not him. You ain't even him. Yeah, run any faster, will you? New path? Wow. Shotgun ammo? I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Xbox 360 game? I don't know. I know this is a remake. I think it was a Resident... I think it was PlayStation exclusive, but I might be wrong. When Glorp was the dagger. I need it. I need it. He did need that. He did need that though. That is true. Shotgun. Boulder comes back. Shotgun. .42 shotgun. Wow. And Boulder called his older brother to get you. He did. That Boulder saw me step on a pebble and he was like, "That was my brother! Get his ass!" And then the Boulder jumped me. I don't like that. I don't like that. That ain't too cool. I should probably get my shotgun, huh? Ow. Fucking rude. I should probably get my shotgun for this. Isn't there zombies? Yep. I'm pretty sure that's a zombie spider. Looks like it. Why she sounds so sus? Bro, get your ass out of the gutter, brother. Brother, get your booty cheeks out of the brother gutter. He's just dying, dog. It ain't that deep. My ass out of the gutter. I'm just thinking about the joke that people say where they're like, oh, I forgot to get the grenade launcher. Where they're like, you know, where people say like, oh, my stupid ass could never, my horny ass could never. I like those. They're pretty funny. Not all the time. A lot of the time. My horny ass could never eat Skittles. And then like 3, and then they just put like 4 more emojis immediately after. Like the sobbing emoji, hand, like palm showing emoji. My ass could never eat Skittles. 100% emoji. Give me the handgun. Give me the fucking Mayan calendar. Alright. That's what that is, right? That was hella high when we started second game. I know. You kept saying it. You kept bringing it up. I'm aware that you were high. It wasn't a secret. It wasn't hush hush. Remember when I was like, am I with you guys? I don't. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't remember you saying that. I was hush about it. No. In what dimension, bro? Ah. The Kush weed speaks for itself, and I only smooth that out. You're muted the entire time. I didn't hear you blowing the Kush. I don't know what you do with Kush. I don't smoke. I don't smoke weed. But like, you were just muted the entire time. We couldn't hear you. But you just kept saying that you were high. Like, it wasn't a secret. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. You never unmuted. You were muted the entirety of Saturday and the entirety of Sunday. I think you unmuted for like a few seconds. And even then, all we could hear was just like someone in the background talking. I was gonna unmute, but I didn't want to get heard coughing. Ah. Well, I was dressed all in green. Why? Glorp mentality. You know what? Fair enough. I get that. I get that. I respect that. I've seen people dress up like their characters. That's true. That's true. People do be doing that. This goes straight to the spider, right? We have version 1 of D&D only player. What? Huh? What'd that mean? Ah! Is there a door for this? I need to reload, you Jill, you dumb. Ow. How did I get hit from that? Ooh, looking real scary. He's pooping. A huge spider web blocks the door. Got him. The survival knife. Okay. Now I have 2 survival knives? I guess. How do I... Is it not fully dead? I need to somehow get through this. Shoot that side door? I don't want to waste ammo if it doesn't... If that's not... Actually, wait, hold on. This is probably why they gave me the survival knife. Aha! I am poisoned. Well, shit. Shotgun would have been style points. Yeah, but it also would have been using my shotgun ammo. Which is cringe. So it cancels out, you know? Now let's hope I do not have to use this. Where was the blue herb? There was a blue herb. There it is. I don't know if I need any of the other things back here. I took that poison out. Thank you, man. Herbs for anti-poison? Yep. The blue herb is anti-poison. The green one heals. Red one doesn't do anything by itself, but it makes your healing more powerful. Can I dual wield the survival knives? That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Hey, it's some herbs. And a map. I just got a map. I just got a map. I need the crank. Well, time to go back for the crank. Who calls you Johnny Test? Oh, you just... You know, they call me... They call me. They call me Johnny Test. So they do. Deadass, never heard anyone call you that. Or type that. And clearly you just haven't been here long enough, you know? I swear, they call me Johnny Test. I could get proof. It's very easy. I'm telling you, that's what they call me. You think I'm just making this up? Come on. Have some faith. Whatever you say, Johnny. See, you literally called me Johnny Test because I'm Johnny Test. That's what they call me. You're now part of the they. You are part of the they crew. That's what they call me, man. It's true. I should probably put some Vaseline on my lip. Aw. See that piece of paper on that box? I'm saying rhetorically. Yeah, because that's what they call me. It's part of the rhetoric. You call me that because that's what they call me. Ain't no bonking allowed. Kill him. Isn't this literally a hexagon? I got the wrong crank. I hate it here. I got the wrong one. You deadass gave yourself a nickname? I didn't, though. It's what they call me. Who is they? They, bro. They, thems. The they, thems called me that. I don't know what you want from me, man. It's literally what they call me. I think my other crank is down. Oh, it's higher. Okay. Well. Listen, I don't know how this is so hard to grasp. Okay? They call me Johnny Test because I'm a cult classic, okay? So you're they? No, I'm not they. It's not me. I don't call myself Johnny Test. That would be weird. They call me Johnny Test. Why is caught banned? What? Is saying caught banned? What? I never did that. Is there a way for me to search my banned terms? Hold on. Where can I check that? Is there a thing for banned words? How do I check that? I think it glitched. Okay. Oh, it's because you're sending messages too quickly. Nerd. Which is weird because I have all my stuff turned off. So you should technically be able to spam. I guess that's just the Twitch thing. Twitch doesn't like you spamming. Oh well. Well, ads really no warning. Well, should have known. Should have known. Got him. Alright, time for me to go look for food. I'm on the hunt. Fuck you. Hee. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonderful. Me. You want to die. Nhum nhum nhum. Nhum nhum nhum. 40, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 38, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. God, the ads are so long. Ugh. Man, I really wish I went to TwitchCon San Diego. It would have been so cool. It would have been so awesome. That's fine. Ow. You're free. Welcome back. Alright. I was just talking about how I wish I went to TwitchCon San Diego, but I didn't. Would have been very cool. Crank that soldier boy. Oh? Is this meant to be a crevice to escape the boulder? A lot of girl streamers... I was gonna go, but a lot of girl streamers weren't going. Damn. His girl streamers weren't going, so he didn't go. He only goes for the girl streamers. Doctor didn't go, so I don't. Alright. Fair enough. I fucking knew it! Shitty ass boulder. I want to go put the first aid box away. If you went, I might enter a TwitchCon, but if there was no feet, I don't know. I don't know, no feet. Yeah, I'd cut off my legs before I went to TwitchCon. Just so that there'd be no feet for you. Sorry. Just how it has to be. I'd encase them in concrete. Just so that there'd be no no feet. Okay, a wheelchair. Nah, I'd be walking on stubs, brother. None of that weak shit. None of that weak wheelchair. What do you tag me for? Wooden plank? That's right. I'd be walking on planks. I'd even wear an eye patch. And just say I'm cosplaying a pirate. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. I call you TikTok because when you walk, I can hear the wooden text that's happening. Damn. He thinks he could just make jokes like that. You can't just make jokes like that. Because that's funny. Kill him. Oh. The funny puzzle music? Funny puzzle music, huh? Oh, shit. What does that do? I can't tell if that does anything. Okay. Now what if I step on it? What? Gmod, what is this? Oh, okay, hold on. Is this... Am I supposed to... Hold on. Nope, I pushed it too far. Alright, stop pushing it! I get the puzzle. I have to push it off and then back on again. Harry Potter ass puzzle. True though. So true. Stop pushing it more! Jill, you dumb. You dumb. You nearly cost me the entire puzzle. Give me the stupid tape measurer. Will you take the cylinder? Yep. It's just that easy. Wrong turn. Alright, let's turn it the entire way, I guess. There you go. Feels like you've played it before. I haven't. I've never played this game, and I've also never seen this game. I've never even seen this puzzle. It just made sense, you know? I'm just attentive. So bro, I'm just good. I'm just good at games, okay? You're seeing it for the first time, but here's proof that I'm good at video games. Whoops, I pressed the button. Oh god, I opened stuff. Okay, there you go. Welcome, gamers. I'm just good at video games, okay? I hate the camera. What's up, brother? Smoking cracker, crack and smoke, brother. You think it's zombies in those webs or just people? Does the T-virus just turn people into zombies, or does it turn corpses into zombies as well? What do you think ominous shape in the building? So true. I'm guessing I have to put the power supply back. Although I'm probably wrong. But I'll roll with it. We'll see. Aha! A series of flashing buttons. Press 1. Which button will you press? Oh, jeez. Do I have something? Well, that wasn't right. Wait a minute. It's this. I'm stupid. It's this thing. It literally tells me the button's on it. I'm dumb. If you don't know Roman numerals, you're screwed for this puzzle. 4, 2, 3, 1. Okay. The power has been restored. Yay, are there zombies on this? No zombie. I feel like it'd be cool if they put a zombie or a hunter on that.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
The chain. Hey, it's a load of zombies. Well, it is a zombie.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person.
Ain't no way.
Jill, go check it out.
Why make me go check it out?
Surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
His ass is leaving me for dead. 100%. No way.
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
Make the girl check it out. It doesn't matter the gender. It's just like, bro, what did I do? Why do I gotta go check it out? You go check it out, buddy. I should probably heal. Probably be a good idea. Methinks. If it's a hunter, I'm screwed. I don't have my grenade launcher on me. Hello? I don't like this cave-like place. Better not be no zombie. Better not be no zombie. Is it Igor? Is Igor there? Hello, is Igor down here? It's Igor! Get me the fuck out of here! Can you kill Igor?
Barry!
Barry, you bitch! He knew that Igor was there. He didn't want to deal with that. Alright, let's get the shotgun out. And and let's heal. Or at least let's have healing supplies ready. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a red... Actually, no. I'm gonna take my first aid spray again. But I'm gonna wait this time. I'm gonna see what's down here. I'm gonna wait until I'm like in the danger zone to use it. A garbage compactor. There's a switch here. Press it. There's no garbage. Is this how I kill the thing? Do I get it? Do I get it down here? This time. Yeah, I played it. I've been playing Resident Evil. This time, because last time I died. Like, and by last time I mean like an hour ago. Caught? No, I'm not caught. I've never played this game before. I could show you the hours played, and then I could show you the save file. It'll match up. Send feed pics and I'll forgive me for what? I haven't played this before. There's nothing to forgive. You played on a different computer. Dog. Hey, it's Igor. They gave me the green and red because they know. They know it's about to come down. Hey, it's another elevator. Or this is a trash compactor again. What the hell? You're getting an audit and I'm taking all the electrons. Okay. I suppose I'm supposed to bring this box. Bring it back. It's not difficult to figure these things out. I don't know, I feel like I need to defend myself. I don't. This is my first time playing. That's the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. There are items in here somewhere. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I come back there later. IDK. You don't have to lie, I'm not though. I've never played Resident Evil or Silent Hill before. Hurricane Harvey! Oh shit, Igor. Hello. How you doing, buddy? Yo, yo, yo. I wonder if I'm almost done with this game. I wonder how far I am from being done. I'm okay, I just woke up. Well, hell yeah, baby. Well, welcome. Good night. No! Good morning. Hello. Alright. I assume I break the box. Yippee! A flamethrower? Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's a broken flamethrower. Cringe. Cringe. Broken flamethrower. Don't even care. You go next to the broken shotgun. I don't care about you anymore. Okay, so there's that one red door. Probably take the shotgun. Is there no way to call the elevator back up? Down here? What a stupid elevator. Who made this? Hashtag who did this? It's almost as if the people who made that elevator knew that there were zombies down here. Or the potential for zombies. Kind of fucked up. You really think about it. Oh, Igor. How you doing, buddy? Oh, hey, it's a thing. Let's pull the lever. Ah. OnwaVT did this. Maybe they did. You know, maybe they did do this. Really makes you think. Can I put the broken shotgun instead of the broken flamethrower? Would that work? I wonder. I'm not gonna try it, but I wonder. Okay. Try it. No, I'm good. I don't have a save down here. I don't wanna. Alright, Igor. Where are you at, buddy? You on the left? You are. Is it over here? Nope. You over here, Igor? Oh, hi, Igor. Not necessary to use this now. Well. Shit. Are you a sweets guy? I do a sweet every now and again. Hate sweets. Really depends how I'm feeling. It is Joe. I really thought I would have to put the flamethrower on there. What else could it be? Could it maybe actually be the broken shotgun? No, right? Because the shotgun... You're supposed to switch the broken shotgun with the shotgun you get. There's no way. They don't make you wait this long to get stuff. Knife? The knife's not big enough. We could try, but I really don't think it is. Then important, what's your dream dessert mashup? Dude. That is a hard question you are asking here, buddy. Dessert. Where? I don't even know what my favorite dessert is. I don't even know. Dessert mashup. What the hell? Why do you ask? Hear me out. On with you with liquid chocolate. Pause. Chat, kill him. Chat, murder him. What would be my favorite? What might be my favorite dessert mashup? Or just dessert mashup in general? I can't even think what would be a good dessert mashup. Tell you once you tell me, just trust me. Jarvis cut on with feet up, bro. Let me think. It's a tough question. Let me Google some desserts. My brain's like thinking of different desserts, but I can't even think of what's a good mashup of them though. I think of a good mashup right now. Dessert. Let's see. Maybe like a huge cookie. You know those like big cookies, like gooey, like those gooey chocolate chip cookies. You know those? I bet On was a chocolate and peanut butter guy. You are so far off, Ariel. Ariel, you are so far off. I think one of those, right? But like maybe like a brownie interior. Not like replacing chocolate chips with brownies. I mean like you have like the inside be like a gooey brownie. Then you have a big gooey chocolate chip cookie with brownie inside. No, just regular brownie. Stuffed with brownie. Essentially, yeah. It'd be like the inside, right? Like the inside of it is like a thin layer of brownie. So then you eat, when you take a bite, it's chocolate chip cookie and then brownie. I get that? Alright. Why do you ask? Taking note. Oh ho. Yeah. Like I'd say I'm a sweets guy. I'm a little fella who likes some sweets every now and again. But I'm not like, I don't know, I don't like have like an inventory of them in my mind, you know? This is the square crank, right? So extra chocolate. I don't know, I feel like it'd be a good mix. Usually I'm not a big chocolate guy. As this is specific people I follow, so I would see if I could come up with a recipe to try out one day. Ooh. Well, if you ever do try it out, please let me know. Let me know, send me some pics. And I'm glad you vibe with me. Give me the handgun magazine. You know what? I'm gonna skip out on getting that thing until I get the other second piece. The thing for the elevator. I like strawberry shortcake. I like apple pie.
You.
You know, I like a bunch of things. I already know what to do with the info you gave me. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Apple pie. Apple pie is great. You know what's also great? Apple crumble. You know, it's also great pecan pie. You know, it's also great vanilla cake. I'm not a big fan of chocolate cake. You are now the big 30. 30th person I asked. Huh? I'm the top 30, you say? Oh. Potato pies smack. Look it up. I do not know about potato pies. Let me look it up. I do not know about those. Potato pie. Some of these look pretty good. You know, some of these do actually look really good. Others look like ass, but some look really good. Pumpkin pie is pretty good. Doesn't like chocolate. I know, it's so weird. Like there's no, it's because when I say when I don't like chocolate is mainly I don't like the cheap dollar store chocolates because they all have like a weird aftertaste. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like some people might get what I'm talking about, though. You don't like Snickers? No, I mean like no name brand. I mean like the no name brand stuff. Like the ones that you get during Christmas or something. That is just like Santa, like it's just a chocolate with a Santa wrapping around it. You know? But a good chocolate chip cookie, you know, that's just good. And also I feel like chocolate cake is too sweet for me. Ferrero Rocher, is that what you're talking about? The golden wrap ones? Is that Ferrero Rocher? Ferrero Rocher is pretty good. Yeah, but no, like stuff like chocolate cake is just too sweet for me, or I just don't like it that much. Same with like a bish. Bishes are pretty good though. That's basically just a cake, but like shaped like a log. But bushes are pretty good. What other Hurricane? If you're still here, what other combinations have you had? What combinations of other people said. I asked him yesterday. He told me a bunch. Well, give me some, man. I bet said chocolate mint. You know, chocolate mint is something that's it's already a thing. Ariel, it's already a thing. It's not a It's already a pre-established combination. It's not a new one. Give me some that Hemi said, man. Bad game. It's a combination of, yeah, but isn't like the whole point to give like new combinations? New food combinations of things? Pavlova and ice cream cake with a banana shake. The fuck is Pavlova? Bro, it's just a strawberry cake. It's just a meringue pie, man. Man, what the hell? The meringue style dessert. Yeah, it looks pretty good. And ice cream cake. I don't know if I like that. I don't like ice cream cake to begin with, but so that's probably why. But like with a banana shake too, brother loves getting diabetes. Brother loves his diabetes. It's the best thing that's ever happened to him. Depends on what ice cream cake you're talking about. You know the type that has ice cream in it? That type fucking sucks. I don't know. I don't like it personally. You mean the one with just ice cream? Not just ice cream. The ones that like have, I don't know. It's the types that have ice cream in them. Okay, ice cream cake, cake with ice cream. I don't like cake with ice cream. Ice cream sandwich slaps. That's true. Ice cream sandwiches are good.
Is that?
I guess I don't like the fluff with the ice cream, with the cold of ice cream. You know. You know what I am saying? I'm dead. I don't. You're just as questionable as the rest of the people who tested me. How am I just as questionable as the other ones? My ideas, I don't see any question with my idea. Listen, meringue cake with ice cream. You're just like combining two similar things. I feel like mine is the least questionable one. I'm trying to do this without healing. You said not chocolate guy, but requested a brownie stuff. This is a lot of chocolate sucks. Yeah, it really depends on the chocolate. A lot of chocolate sucks major ass. What kind do you like? I don't know, I just know the kinds I don't like. I don't like the cheap shit. Because it always has an aftertaste. I also like I don't like too much at once. Oh, what? Where are you aiming? Jill, where are you aiming? Come, what? I hate it here. Maybe because it's like too watered down, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what causes it to be bad. Skill issue. It really is. It really is. I'm not going to deny it. It's all a lack of skill. Don't agree. You're supposed to disagree. Too bad. Seeth and cope. Plus, you're right. It's a skill issue. If you're watering down chocolate, just intensifies it. Intensifies what? I don't water down chocolate. I'm just saying that a lot of the cheap chocolate tastes like shit and has a weird aftertaste. I don't know, chocolate like Hershey's. No, I said it before. No name brands. The types that you get at like Christmas and stuff. And like, or like Halloween that like don't have a name. It's just wrapped in like a Santa. Or like Rudolph or whatever. You know, like the bonbons. And just in general, sometimes I don't like eating chocolate. Why you eat those? Because that's what I'm fucking given all the time. It's called cheap because it's easy to get. And there's a lot of it. I'm saying I don't eat those. But most of the time when I receive chocolate, it's not going to be a name brand because that shit's expensive. Compared to just getting the the shit that's not. I hate you. You suck. I was talking about the hunter, not you guys. Name brand, especially Hershey's, is not expensive. I don't think you understand. Okay? I am not the one buying the chocolate. It's not chocolate that I am receiving. It's chocolate that the family is receiving. And by family, I mean family members. One Hershey bar is not expensive, but when you're buying a Hershey bar for your entire family and maybe even extended family, it starts to become costly. Especially when your family just likes chocolate. Even with Hershey's, like, I wouldn't go out of my way to just get a Hershey's bar. I don't... If I'm gonna get a sweet, it probably will not be chocolate. But it's probably due to the fact of me having to deal with bad chocolate for a long time. It's probably just trauma response. It's the chocolate trauma response, you know? Might want to change your dream dessert. Well, like I said, it wasn't just a dream dessert. It was just a dessert. I don't know a lot of desserts, like, off the top of my head that I'm like, ah, yes, I want to have this and this. But a good chocolate chip cookie, there are very good, dare I say, amazing chocolate chip cookies, like the big gooey ones with good chocolate is good. There is bad chocolate chip that is used in chocolate chip cookies, but there are some that are very good. Most of the desserts I could come up with are just good by themselves, and I think would be ruined by adding anything else. I think that's what's ruining it. Because a pie, I'm not gonna want to combine milk chocolate is the best to use in chocolate chip cookies, if you ask me. I don't know. IDK. Like for instance, like a pie, I'm not gonna want to have a pie with anything else. Like a pie I don't think would be made better by having a different thing. Ice cream is the same thing. I don't think it would be made better by having something else added to it apart from another ice cream. Cake, the same thing. It is just cake. You're not going to make it better by having something else with it. Like, most things are good because they're by themselves. Because they're made to be a complete package with the things that they have. Because they themselves are a combination. Maybe something with blueberries. You know? Blueberry desserts are pretty good. I feel like maybe they could have something. I'm trying to think of what would be good with blueberry though. And I don't mean like full blueberry. I mean like blueberry crumble kind of stuff. Or like, I don't know. With a blueberry taste, but not a blueberry texture. You know, that's what I mean. What would be good? What would go good with a blueberry crumble? Literally no idea. I don't know. I feel like combination of desserts. It's not. I can't think of any good ones. I can't think of many good ones. You know. What if you took a biscuit, right, and then you added chocolate chips to it? How about that? I think that's a good combination. You could call it a chocolate chip cookie. I think it'd go pretty hard. Biscuit with chocolate chips, you say? Yeah, you could call it the chocolate chip cookie. I heard cookie at the end. Yeah, you could call it the chocolate chip cookie. I think people might like that. I think there's something there. Yeah, but I don't know. In general, I don't know what would be good. There's not many a thing. Like any combination that I could think of is just like not a good combination. They're just the combinations I could think of are just not good because the things by themselves are like a complete package, and anything to combine it with would just ruin it. I need inspiration from other people's ideas, you know? Like maybe a plain donut with something else might be good. Maybe. I don't know how it would work. Like maybe a donut with a pie, but like a plain donut. By plain, I don't mean a bagel. To just so you know, when I say plain, I mean like not glazed. A non-glazed donut with a pie, but not a pie, not a donut in the pie, but a pie in the donut. You know what I mean? You gotta put it down. You understand what I'm saying? No idea if it'd be good, but I think it'd be interesting to try. What kind of pie? It's a good question. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Now the only one I could think of is either like an apple pie or I think would be a good one. Maybe a pumpkin pie would go good with a donut. Either a pumpkin or an apple pie. I think a pumpkin pie would be good. It's like less sugary. Well, not less sugary. It's less sweet. That's what I mean. It's less sweet. You know, so it might complement the donut well. I don't know. I don't know how it would work though. How would a donut pie work? Well, not a donut pie. How would a pie donut work? Not a donut pie, mind you. Like I said before, not putting donuts in the pie. I don't want that. I'm an ad hell. Well, fucking get him. Got him. Right. Okie dokie. I should apply Vaseline. I'm chapping my lips out here. It'd be nice if I had plumper lips. It'd be easier to apply Vaseline to my dry as hell lips. Alright, I'll be right back. Ugh, you know what I'm saying? Hello? Is this thing on? Am I all alone? I need a bigger gun. And now I'm here, waiting, waiting for the ads to finish. But they aren't done. They aren't done. No, they aren't done. Ads, they'll never, never, never finish. No. Are you back? Are the ads done? Are they done yet? Are the ads done? Are they done? Are they done? Is it done yet? Okay. Like I said before, I don't mean like make a pie and put donuts in the pie. That's not what that's what I mean, okay? I mean put a pie in the donuts, okay? Again, I have no clue how the combination would work, but I feel like it'd be a good combination. And I might be wrong about that, but that's okay. Don't know with pumpkin pie filling. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, chausson aux pommes, that's also good. And tiramisu. Tiramisu's good. Marron glacé, that's pretty good. Madeleine, they're okay. They're all right. Hmm. You can do tiramisu bad. Tim's did. Hi, Enki. Hi. Hurricane came in, Enki, and they were like, Yo, give me your give me your what is it? Your dream dessert combo. So combine some desserts to make a new one. Right? That's what you were saying, right, Hurricane? Or was it just give me desserts that you want like together on a plate? The way you worded it seemed more like I just did it. Would you what? What'd you do, huh? Made pumpkin swirls cheesecake. Ooh, send picture. Send picture. And also send a slice. Teehee. The second option. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a combo. You're making a new dessert. Send pic, Enki. Send pic. And a slice. To my house. Right now. I think tiramisu could go well with something. I think it has the potential of being paired. Most things do not have the potential of being paired with something. And that's my problem. I'm looking at images right now for different desserts. Would lemon would a lemon dessert go well with something? Hmm. Ooh. Oh, that look good. Can I show it? Can I show it, Enki? It looks good. I made a lemon dessert in a while. Well, I feel like lemon has the potential of going somewhere, but lemon is also it's somewhat it's like overpowering, but also it's like because of the way it tastes, it's might be hard to pair with another taste. That's what I did was lemon cheesecake pound cake cookies. What the hell? This made the tiramisu donut. It was just Boston cream with espresso beans on top. Gross. 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 Kill them. Lemon cheese cake pound cake cookies sounds good. It also sounds like a lot. Thank you. Can I show it? Can I show your pumpkin swirl cheesecake? Are the muffins also pumpkin swirl cheesecake, but with like chocolate chips or something? Yeah, okay. I show. I show. Boop. Here it is. It looks really good. They're oatmeal pumpkin. I see. The only lemon desserts I eat are lemon cakes. Yeah, lemon cakes are pretty good. It does look good. It does look pretty good. It does look pretty good. Unfortunately, she hasn't sent me a slice, so I think Enki hates me. Or she just loves her her pumpkin swirl cheesecake too much. They're oatmeal pumpkin. No oatmeal raisin pumpkin. I'm just waking up. Well, I'm waking up to ash and dust, okay? I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I don't remember the lyrics. I can only remember the meme lyrics. I'm breathing in. Our first time making cheesecake. Well, you did a great job. I assume you've taken a slice and you did a big nom nom. A big nom nom nom. And I have enough boiled water so the top dried a bit. Oh, well, it's not. That's honestly like not the worst thing. Some people might prefer it. You know. Yeah, the pumpkin pie mixed with cheesecake. Well, perfect. It means you did it. It means you did what you set out to do. Because 90% of the time of the requested dream dessert are randomized essentially. Yeah, I assume most people like didn't really think about it. Well, maybe they did think about it, but they didn't think about like how bad it would be. They were just like, oh, I love these two desserts, and they just said to mix them. I don't know. I do the big think. They call me the big thinker. I think big. I'm breathing in. Now the only ones that actually sounded questionable to me were the ones mixed with matcha. I haven't had. I think I had matcha once before. I think I liked it, so I can't really say show. Okay, I show. I did show. Breathing. I'm not too big on green tea. I'm not too big on tea to begin with. I had matcha pocky. Yeah, I had matcha pocky too. My friend had some. I liked it. Oh he didn't have matcha that. He had matcha Kit Kats, which just taste like Kit Kats, but like with a slight aftertaste of matcha, which wasn't that bad. He had blueberry pocky though. Blueberry pocky was pretty good too. I'm not too big on tea, and then whenever I say that, most people think I like coffee, but I'm not too big on coffee either. Blueberry Pocky is pretty good. It's the same for the vice versa. If ever I say I'm not too big on coffee, people are like, "Oh, so you like tea? What's your favorite tea?" And I'm like, "I'm not too big on tea." And they're like, "What's your caffeine intake?" And I'm like, "My caffeine intake is 0." And they're like, "Damn, you must really like sweets." And I'm like, "No, I don't. I don't like sweets that much. I don't take many sweets." And they're like, "Are you alive?" And I'm like, "I feel like I'm dying every day." But that's mostly because I'm sitting in front of my computer for 24/7. Anyway, I'm eating this. I'm eating this. It's all mine. This is all mine right now. People ask me what's your favorite snack. I don't snack. Yeah. I used to snack a lot, but recently I've been cutting down on my snacking. I only snack. I take a single snack after supper. Actually, not even after supper. Like after 8 p.m., I take a single snack, and then that's the only snack I eat a day. People ask me what I like and don't like back in high school, which was a lot. Oh, back in high school, like for me, high school is such a weird time. I can't really like I can't comment on stuff because it's so hard to know like if I was in the right mind space back then. I mean, like chips. Yeah, yeah, I get that. I get that. I don't do that. My mom's been baking cookies and like different things. So I'll that's what I usually will eat as my snack for the day. My one snack of the day. If I have to choose a chocolate, usually I'll choose Mr. Big. If you guys know what that chocolate is, I'll get a picture. It's either Mr. Big or I'll take Mama Wawa gives you treats. Yeah. Repeat that. For chocolate, I'll usually say either Reese's or Mr. Big. And for both, I only like them if I put them in the fridge first. I leave them in the fridge to get them cold and then I'll eat them. Americans are confused. They don't know Mr. Big like me and you. They don't know him. We know him on a first name basis. They don't have half our chocolate bars. Mr. Big's pretty good. I like Mr. Big. It's basically just a wafer. It's just a wafer, caramel, and chocolate. But like big. It's big. I like crunch. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like Mr. Big. Mr. Big's crunchy. Mr. Big has got a crunch. And then it's Reese's. You know, the classic Reese's. Which I also put in the fridge. I put Reese's or Mr. Big. I put them both in the fridge. I wait until it's like frozen, and then well, not frozen because it's not in the freezer, and then I eat it while it's cold. I don't eat it when it's melted or like room temperature. I don't eat it like that. Gross. It changes taste with melty. Yep. It's melty, so it's like covers your hands. Even if you're not even, even if you're like being super careful to avoid it, you're gonna get some chocolate somewhere. Even at room temperature, it's gonna start melting. Yeah. Yeah, look. Vanilla wafer coated in caramel, crunchy peanut, Rice Crisps, and then covered in chocolate. And plus, it's Mr. Big because it's a big chocolate bar. Like for the same price as other chocolate bars, you get Mr. Big, which is bigger. It's just bigger. You get more. You get more. American, I've done this many times when I was a toddler. Yep, that's how you do it. You never eat Reese's at room temperature. Honestly, for me, most of the if ever I eat chocolate, I will usually have it be cold before I eat it. For any chocolate, it's mainly for these two. I don't do it all the time for like Kit Kat or Hershey's and stuff. In fact, I think it's worse for Kit Kat. Usually it tastes a bit worse. But sticky hands make me lose it. Exactly. I hate having sticky hands. I hate having sticky hands. Sticky hands are the worst. I don't mind that personally. I really don't give a damn how I eat my chocolate. I do because I want to have a good time. I want to have a good time when I'm eating. And let me tell you, I'm not having a good time when I'm eating a room temperature or below, or I guess above chocolate. Hate sticky hands. Mr. Big is good though. This looks like ass. This looks like doo doo. This looks very bad. This is good though. What's Mr. Big chocolate? What's the type of chocolate they use? How the fuck am I supposed to know, dog? Am I the genealogist at the the Mr. Big chocolate factory? What do you want from me? This is just chocolate, man. They use chocolate in their chocolate. I don't know why I said genealogist. Thank you. Thank you, Enki. Thank you, Enki. Biggest Enki. Don't look at this. Don't look at that. Not for you. Yeah, the people are dying in D&D. Fellas, they're dying out there. I don't know what to say. They're dying out there in the D&D world. Did you hear? They're dying. They're dead as hell. Yeah, played D&D last week with the Wawas in this Discord server. They were like, I suppose I should crawl them. Maybe you should. Maybe. They nearly died. And I learned they were like 2 players. They were like 2 players, and I learned that in first edition D&D, the average player count was 6 to 10. Now the good thing is this means that people don't have to feel shy about joining for D&D. They don't have to be like, "Oh, there's already too many people. I don't want to join in." Like, no, we're always free to have more people. What this does mean though is right now they are dying. They are dying out there. I guess when it comes to chocolate, I think you haven't had a good chocolate themed dessert. No, that's not true. I'm pretty sure I've had, and I just have not enjoyed. A lot of people when they make chocolate themed desserts, it's a lot of chocolate. Like every single piece of it is chocolate. Like a chocolate cake. Everything is chocolate. It's just a lot of chocolate. It's too much chocolate. It can be too rich. Yeah. It's too much chocolate. For little old me. Little old me can't take it. Can't take all that chocolate. Not really the case. Probably the cocoa powder they use in chocolate cakes. Listen, I'm just saying. You make me a chocolate cake, I'm gonna say it's good out of kindness. I'm gonna say it's good. Thank you so much for making me this. But if my eyes start to twitch, you know why. I'll admit there's a ton of chocolate just way too chocolatey. That's what I'm saying, dog. What I'm saying. You get me. You understand? Y'all want to know what I'm going to be doing after the stream? I'm going to be spending the rest of the day like just writing a magnification application. I need to write my magnifier APA. The magnifier application is going to suck. There's more flavors out there. True. Well, red velvet is a mild chocolate. That's true. Enki, you so right. So right, bestie. Go off. Go off, queen. Tell these peasants who love their chocolate what it's really all about. I joke. I don't care if people like chocolate. It'd be weird to care if people like chocolate. Imagine being mad that other people like chocolate. Couldn't be me. Ooh, carrot cake. Carrot cake good. Give me carrot cake. I don't think I've had banana bread before. I wanna try banana bread. Side eyes intensely. Maybe banana bread with something would be good. Hurricane. Maybe combining banana bread with something else. Me who has never had banana bread. I've had something similar. Maybe banana bread and pumpkin pie. Or monkey bread, is that what it's called? Banana bread is something different, right? Yeah. Maybe monkey bread and pumpkin pie could be good. What do you think? What do you think? Is there potential there? Some banana breads have chocolate in it. Everything has an option with chocolate in it, okay? Everything has an option with chocolate in it. How do you feel about my idea though? Monkey bread with pumpkin pie. Banana bread or monkey bread? Which one do you think would be better? It's just a cop out flavor. That's what I'm saying, Enki. Enki gets me. Enki's a real one. God, I want to do the makeathon again. I love doing the makeathon. We are sharing the brain cell today. Yippee! I think banana bread will do better. Why is that? Again, I don't. I if I've had monkey bread, it's been like a long time. I know for sure I've had banana bread though. I don't know what the difference in taste or texture is between them. Isn't it denser? Banana bread? Is banana bread denser? I should make some monkey bread. I should make some monkey bread and try it out. What do you need to make monkey bread? Monkey bread recipes. Easy monkey bread recipe is pull apart dough. Yeah, I know it's. I know that. I know it's pull apart dough. But because if you're making a combination, right, you could have like pumpkin infused into the monkey bread in some way, shape, or form, or you could have like a pumpkin dip, like a pumpkin pie dip kind of thing, where you take the monkey bread off, and then on the hole in the middle, you know how monkey bread is like the donut kind of shape, right? It has a shape in the middle. In the middle, you could have the pumpkin pie kind of thing, and that's like dip for the monkey bread. Bunt pan. I don't know. I'm just like thinking. I'm thinking like what different ideas it could be. What's bunt? Yeah, yeah. Because then you pull it off. That's one idea. It doesn't have to be that, but like it being pull apart isn't a bad idea. It's either you infuse the pumpkin pie into the monkey bread somehow, right? Like maybe with the dough. Maybe with the dough, instead of having regular dough, you have like some kind of pumpkin pie dough thing, right? Or maybe you take like a piece of dough and you like wrap it around a pumpkin paste, like the pumpkin pie paste thing. You wrap it around that, and then the rest of the recipe is the same. I don't know how that would work. Maybe that could work. So then you have monkey bread, but the bread is like a pumpkin pie, like a mini pie thing, right? Or you do the other idea, which is you have the monkey bread, and then the middle part you put you put the pumpkin paste, like you put a pumpkin pie kind of paste thing to make it like a dip that you could use it with. Infusing pumpkin pie spice within the dough. I have no idea if this would be achievable. Let me get the paint out. Yeah, but you know what I was saying, right? You know what I meant. It's like with the dough, you have it. You like take the paste, right? You take the paste thing. You take like a piece of paste, and then you take some dough, and you roll the dough around it. So now you have like you have like a strip, right? Like some strips of dough. You have some strips of dough, plus you have the pumpkin paste. Then you wrap the paste within the dough. So now the inside the dough is the paste. Then you have a bunch of like like balls, not exactly balls, but like you have like a pieces of dough with paste inside the dough. Braid some monkey bread to frame the pie. Yeah, that's another idea. You could do that too. So like now you have this, and then the rest of the recipe is the same. Monkey bread recipe is the same. That's plan one. Plan two, okay? You make a pumpkin pie, but for the dough, like the dough on top and stuff, you know, like the crosses of the pumpkin pie, you use monkey bread that hasn't been cooked yet because you're gonna cook it with the thing. Or maybe you cook it somewhat and then you cook the rest of it with the pumpkin pie. Then you have pumpkin pie, but the dough around the pumpkin pie is monkey bread. That's idea two. Idea three is you have the monkey bread, right? This is the monkey bread. And then on the inside part, on the bunt, you have pumpkin pie. And that right is used as a dip. It's like a pumpkin pie dip. These are the three plans here. Hi Neon. I don't think pumpkin pies are the pies that have crosses on top. Well, it doesn't have to be a cross, right? But like, you know what I mean? Like you use the dough for the pumpkin pie as monkey bread. Okay, Neon. Resident chef. We need the chef. Neon, we need your help. We're trying to combine monkey bread with pumpkin pie. All right, we need your expertise to say monkey bread and pie, pumpkin pie together. If you don't know what it is, use Google. I believe in you. Do you know what these? I assume you know what pumpkin pie is, but you might not know what monkey bread is. The fuck is monkey bread? Okay, hold on. Let me just write pumpkin pie. That's what I thought. I thought you might not know what it is. All right, monkey bread. Here you go. This is monkey bread. Okay. This is monkey bread. All right. Here's an easy monkey bread recipe for you. All right. We got fuck off all these things. Why are so many things? Okay. Preheat the oven. Open all 3 cans of biscuits. Combine the white sugar to 3 teaspoons of cinnamon. Drop all the biscuit quarters into the cinnamon. At this point, you're going to want to melt the butter together with half cup of brown sugar in the saucepan over medium-high heat. Bake for 35 to 40 minutes. Boom. Monkey bread. All right. Now you know what monkey bread is. All right. Okay, you get that? Why are all these... Okay. Now you have these. Do that. Glaze that. Boom. Monkey bread. It's just cans of biscuits. Yep. All right, Neon, do you get it now? Neon, are you caught up? Please make biscuits from scratch. I really want to do a cooking stream, but the problem is that I am not alone in my house, and I don't want my family just coming in on me in the kitchen cooking. I hate the chemical taste of Pillsbury. Yeah, that's fair. I guess. Okay, Neon, you get it. You understand. You now are a master of monkey bread. So what we're saying is we want to combine monkey bread and pumpkin pie into one. Okay, we have 3 options. If you want, you could come up with your own options. Okay, my first option is for the biscuits, for the individual pieces of bread, right? Instead of making the regular bread, what we do is we take pumpkin pie paste, right? Like the thing that you put in the pumpkin pie to make the pumpkin pie, right? We wrap some like little rectangles of bread, you know, of dough. We wrap it in dough. So now we got a dough thing, and then we just do monkey bread like normal, like you saw before, right? We do this, but instead of doing this thing, instead of doing this, we add paste inside of the dough, right? That's idea number 1. Okay. Idea number 2. We take a pumpkin pie, right? We take a pumpkin pie, and for the dough of this, right? Or we could have the dough on top, right? What we do is we take the bread. We take the bread of monkey bread and put that on top of the pie, and then we cook that. So now we have a pumpkin pie with the dough being monkey bread. Okay, that's idea number 2. Idea number 3 is we just take monkey bread. It won't be pie at that point. It doesn't have to be pie. Listen, it doesn't have to be pie. It doesn't have to be monkey bread. It's a new thing. We're making a new thing, completely original idea. Okay? Third idea, we take this, we just make monkey bread like normal. But now this middle section, right? You see this middle section? What we're doing is we're putting pumpkin pie in that. So we're putting the paste in that. And now what you're doing is you're taking the monkey bread and you're going to dip your monkey bread inside the pumpkin pie dip. So now the pumpkin pie is like a dip that you use the monkey bread with. And that's the third idea. So that's the 3 ideas. Now, do you have any ideas of your own, Neon, that you'd like to add? Do you have any thoughts on these ideas? Please regale us, Chef. Resident Chef Neon. Oh, I should probably show you. Here you go. The third one will work. Yes. What about the other ones? Do you think the first one would work? I think the second one is very dubious, but is interesting. I think the first one has potential. I think the first one is the best combination, though. You know what I mean? Like, if you're making something new, I feel like it's the best combination. Third idea. We make monkey bread like normal, except we remove all the cinnamon and we replace the cinnamon with pumpkin pie spice. So here, where we put the cinnamon in, right? Put the cinnamon and then boom, make that. Instead, we just replace the cinnamon with pumpkin pie spice. And you might think, oh, but then you're gonna lose all the like just the sweetness, like the good taste. But remember, we have this sugar to bring it all together. So fourth idea, we just replace cinnamon. In my case, I'll make it almost the same as a pie, but instead of the pie crust, use the monkey bread. If the pie filling is not runny, it will hold the shape, but not guarantee it will not collapse when you take a piece. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I meant with this. That's what I meant with idea 2. Is that the pie crust / dough is monkey bread. All right, so wait, what if you made the glaze with some sort of pumpkin? Hold up, let her cook. Remove cinnamon, add more cinnamon. No, removing cinnamon to add pumpkin spice cinnamon, pumpkin pie cinnamon. It's very different. Very different. I'm letting you cook here. Thank you. Please go on. Pumpkin glaze. Hold up. Pumpkin glaze. Hold up. Best one will work with the third option. Okay. We can make glaze and add that to the monkey bread. Like for this, like for this kind of glaze, you could add pumpkin spice glaze maybe. Add a little pumpkin spice to it just so that it like adds to it. Although it might ruin the taste if you add it to that. And not just the pumpkin pie itself. Okay. So now, Resident Chef Neon, it's up to you now. You must create this contraption. Hurricane, I want this on my desk by the end of the week. Please and thank you. How would you make it? How would you get the pumpkin pie in there to like solidify somewhat? Because you don't want it to be like just the paste of pumpkin pie, right? Like you don't want to just make the paste and then put it in. Are you just like cooking the bread like halfway and then adding the spice, like the pumpkin pie in the middle, and then putting it back in the oven? Is that all you're doing? Maybe not halfway, but like, is that it? Is that all you do? You like not solidify it like pumpkin pie, but that'd be it. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I like it's the most possible one in layers. Okay. It's the most probable one, the third option, but I feel like it's also the most boring. Is that just me? The third one's the most possible and it's interesting, but it's for me, at least to me, it's not as interesting as the first and second. The first and second feel more like a full combination. When you make a pumpkin pie, you bake the shell to hold the sauce a bit. It's hella boring, no question. Yeah, the third option is the most boring out of them. Which is why you gotta go with the other ones. Come on. I never had pie, so I don't know shit. Well, resident chef Neon, you're gonna have to learn. You're gonna have to learn if you want to keep your title as resident chef Neon. It's the only way. I feel like this could go somewhere. I feel like this could be really good. But Neon's a chef, not a baker. Listen, when you are learning a craft, you gotta learn from multiple facets, okay? You are never gonna become the best chef if all you do is cook, alright? Sometimes you gotta paint a bit. Sometimes you gotta go do some WFC fighting, okay? Sometimes you gotta bake, okay? You gotta learn from multiple aspects if you want to be a complete chef, a complete being. So go make a pumpkin pie monkey bread combo right now. And I'm a baker. Well, I used to be baker. Well, then there's no. Then stop complaining. Go bake a pumpkin pie monkey bread. go do it now. You don't have to be a baker to be a complete chef. You don't know. All right? It's the only way. You're never going to be a perfect chef, an amazing chef, if you can't learn from different culinary arts. Okay? When you're learning to become a chef, do you only learn French cuisine? No, you learn Japanese cuisine. You learn Chinese cuisine. All right? You learn Swedish cuisine. You learn American cuisine, even though they don't have any. You learn everything, okay? You don't learn just one cuisine and call it quits. You'll never learn. You'll never be a better chef. It's the same thing. If you want to be a better chef, you gotta learn to bake a cake. I'll have license in French, Chinese, Japanese, pufferfish, pastry, sweets. Ooh. Hell yeah. Good job, Neon. Good job. Chef don't bake. Chef needs to know how to bake to be called a good chef. To make an omelet, you gotta crack a couple eggs. To be a chef, you gotta make a couple cakes. That's a Patricia part. Yeah, but listen, you gotta learn. You gotta know how to make a cake at least. I'm not saying you gotta be the best. Listen, I'm not saying if you're a chef, you gotta be able to cook You gotta be able to cook and bake everything ever. Okay, I'm just saying that if you want to learn something, it's good to learn from multiple aspects, even that don't have to deal with your thing. Okay, if you want to be a French chef, okay, are you only gonna learn French cuisine and nothing else? You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't get it. Listen, you don't get it. It's about being whole. All right? Yup. Nah, you don't get it. You don't get it. Listen, you don't get it. I'm not talking about just making. Okay, I'm not talking about just making French cuisine. I'm talking about being the best French cuisine artist in the whole county, okay? If you want to make good food, you can't just learn one recipe, okay? My guy, you're not even culinary artistry. My brother in Christ, I ain't talking about just culinary art. I'm using culinary art as an example. You should make actual bread today? You should. Thank you, you should. I'm not talking about just culinary art. I'm talking about living, brother. Ever heard about it? Ever been outdoors and taken a breath of fresh air? Ever taken a taking in, basking in the sun. My guys, I remember 5,000 plus recipes. Good for you. Go do a painting every now and again. Go say hi. Go say hi to your parents. Give them a kiss on the cheek. Tell them you love them. Go for a walk. All right, smell the flowers. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't understand. And if he wasn't living, we'd be dead. Exactly. Which is why you should go bake a monkey bread plus pumpkin pie combination right now. I'm telling you, it's why you should do it. The only way to feel alive right now, the only way to be alive is to cook the monkey bread plus pumpkin pie. It's the only way. Just for mostly that is because they ain't cooking the monkey bread plus pumpkin pie. Takes a big smoke of my enormous cigarette. They don't get it. They don't get it. Let me tell you. Just don't understand. 14 to 15 hours per day from Monday to Monday. That's right. That's how you do it. That's the way to do it. Ah. Genius. It's a genius plan, the monkey bread plus pumpkin pie. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking to speak right now. I really am just yapping. They really did call me Johnny Test back in because I'm a cult classic. Ariel was asking me about that before. He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I wonder how many people in my server are chefs or bakers, or whoever used to be a baker or is a baker. I wonder how many people. If I had to take a poll, I wonder. What do you think the percentage would be? Would it be just you three, or would it be like a 20% to 50%, or would it be 100%? Most days people just throw around. Nowadays, people just throw around the word chef everywhere. It's like lost of meaning. Yeah, I thought we got sold around for a full hour. I feel like you'd be surprised. I know. Like I at first I was just like, oh, I got like a baker. And then Enki, you're like, I'm a baker. Or I used to be a baker. And then Hurricane's like, yeah, man, I'm a baker. And then and Neon was like, yeah, I used to be a baker. I'm going to go in there tomorrow and then I'm going to learn that like every single person I've ever known has been a baker. My mom has been a baker. My dad has been a baker. My brother has been a baker this entire time. And on the surface of Shrug, he hates me. I'm crying right now. Listen, Hurricane. My mom actually was a baker. Oh my god, I can't fucking stand it. Everyone's a fucking baker. Listen, Hurricane, that's the Onwa way, alright? Whenever you hop into an Onwa stream and you get him to start talking, let me tell you, he's gonna start talking for a whole hour. He's gonna talk for a whole hour for about one topic, a single topic for a whole hour. He just can't shut up. Onwa just won't shut up every single time. I can't stand him. Can't stand his ass. He keeps talking. He loves the yap. He just loves the yap. I just can't believe him. I won't shut up if I'm on a topic I enjoy. But like I'll just I just enjoy. I just enjoy yapping. That's the problem. Like before I yapped about like making like coding a magnifier application for an hour. Like I just can't stop talking. Talked about almost everything. Hee. Don't miss it. One day I'll be on stream and I'll be like talking about the solution to time travel. And it's gonna be like one stream where like no one watches it. So then no one's gonna know how to solve time travel, even though I solved it on stream. It's what's gonna happen. It's like the monkey on a typewriter, except it's Onwa in a on a Yap stream. First stream was him teaching math and shaking keys at me. Yeah, I need to go back to my roots. I've been having, I've just been like doing, I've just been doing boring streams where I just like don't just yap for 3 hours. I've been doing streams where I'm just like playing Resident Evil, like boring. Onwa, where's my monkey bread and pumpkin pie 3 hour yap session? Hello, come on, wake up, buddy. We're all waiting. Where's playing? Where's your playing coup against the Wawas stream? Where's Makeathon 2? Hello. When are you gonna play Oblivion with your feet? Like, come on. That's what I'm waiting for. Where's teaching? Where's you teaching quantum physics to chat? Come on. Shake keys. Come on. Funny thing. Ooh, funny thing. Funny thing. Funny thing. Come on. Where is it? Tell me the funny thing. How funny is this thing? Stop dying, Neon. I know when coders are super serious about a project. How's that? Because they'll just keep talking about it to you and you're like, please shut up. I don't understand. They instantly crack out Microsoft Paint. That's how you do it. I did actually crack out Microsoft Paint at the beginning of the stream when I was talking about the magnifier.